Figured I'd start a bit early today. We're gonna run it back with Chaos. Maybe we get lucky and the ranked ladder is not so harsh to us today, but we'll have to see. Let's see. Oh, new daily login reward. Let's take a pull. Let's see what we get. Another Adhara is nice. Another Nahata is good. And then some Battle Wasp stuff. I'm actually curious. Okay, Monk is part of the pack. So that could be kind of nice. So, last time we rocked up with this deck. There were certain aspects of it that were unimpressive, things that I wasn't too chuffed with. But there's really not much I can do to change that. At some point we can maybe go for like a tribute summon style deck, because cards like the End of Anubis can kind of do just win the game against some opponents. But I do think this hodgepodge is probably the best we've got. I don't like that the Chaos Nephthys is just a dead draw, right, if I can't get the setup to trigger it. But it is a really strong card if I can get it into grave. If we can pull cards like Foolish Burial, stuff like that, that would be nice. But I think for now we just run it with what we've got. I think we kind of have to go first. Setting up traps is just too important, especially when we're playing against real decks. So let's see what we can do. I see Malice Sleeves, I see a Fiendsmith Mate, Malice Icon, Sky Striker Field. Okay, so we can make a rank 4 here. None of our rank 4s actually do anything. So I think we summon Photon Thrasher. That way we can put a Dark in the grave next turn, if we need to, and throw it back. Right, so if the top of the deck is like Blackluster Soldier, and they kill our Photon Thrasher, we'll be able to banish the Photon Thrasher and the O-Lantern in order to summon him out. Oh no. Pretty sure I can't do anything about this deck. I'm pretty sure this is just over from here. They don't need their extra deck, which means that I am kind of screwed. Right, Dimensional Barrier doesn't do anything here. Yep. Yeah, there's no point waiting this one out. It's one of those matchups where there's really no point sticking it out. Off to a great start. I think an important thing with Masochist runs is recognizing what your deck can't do. see a mountain of titles, which makes me concerned. Bit of a strange one. Hopefully they're playing a mono-type deck. 6 extra deck cards, though. Could be they're playing, what, like True Draco with Pot of Extravagance? I hope not. True Draco is basically completely immune to what I just drew. Like, this hand is completely useless against them. But we'll see. I mean, the selection can negate a summon, and it's a counter trap, so I guess it's not completely useless. DD Assailant works in the damage step, so, you know, there's that. It is Memento. Slightly concerning. What do they target? My selection? It's really annoying. And they're all different types. Perfect, you know? Sometimes, you know, sometimes you just lose. Destroy 1 Memento monster you control, and if you do, special summon level 3 or lower. Yep, go for it. It's a warrior. So we've got warrior and fairy. And they're gonna summon what, like a fiend? Spellcaster. Add a Memento monster from deck to hand. Yep. And then this one's what, like an aqua? It's a beast. Yeah, this is not going to go well. Bring back Key Mace. Not much I can do about this. I could IDP it, but that seems really bad because I already know they have the horse. I'm not sure if there's a reason to waiting this out, but we'll have to see. I think like the extra stuff are zombie and I want to say zombie and fiend. Illusion and thunder. Yep, Akahiron. Summon the horse, which is a beast, so I don't have any IDP targets. I know they have at least 1 Memento in hand. Do I know any of the others? I don't think so. I know they have Akahiron in hand. I'm gonna try this. And if it doesn't work, then the duel is lost anyway. So I'm just gonna try this and hope. Looks like they can resolve it. Oh, they can just use from grave. Hilarious. Actual reading. Yep, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go next. Not happy to see this many normal summons. But I'll run out the heavy tank. I'll hope Divine Wrath gets me there. Maxi? No? Fine. I mean, I could be up against Malice. Though given how new the Malice cosmetics are, and the fact that they're using the live twin field, it could be anything. Well, we Wrath and Prey. Wrath and Prey. Okay, that's a good start. I'll need, like, another trap card. That is very much not a trap card. And I would have absolutely discarded that if it was in my hand last turn. Well, we run DD Assailant out and just hope they don't have a monster. I mean, Sage is semi, you know? They have True Light face down, probably. Okay, cool. No True Light. That's a good start. Could be Infinite Impermanence then. Please don't have another normal summonable spellcaster. Or the Primite guy. Fuck me. God fucking damn it. Drill Beam. Yeah, this is not good. I am probably dead. I really hate the fact that Drill Beam can just set itself every turn as well. Yeah, I can just go next. Legitimately, I can't even beat the Drill Beam. Drill Beam solos the deck. $11-card extra deck. Melodious can be kind of tricky to pilot, and I have a Kaiju, so maybe I can wait this out and see what they do. Guess we'll wait and see. Okay, so that is just checkmate, so I do need to make sure I don't allow that. There's that. But then after the knight tries to escape, Oh, then we can skewer the queen. That's probably it. Oh. Yeah. Was it here then? But no, then I'm just still dead to this. Oh, because it comes with check. Whoop, misclick. No. Oh. Ah. Oh. That's a lot of monsters. This says they can't be targeted by card effects or destroyed by battle. And then this one says they can't be destroyed by card effects, or this one? Well, cool. Honestly, I think I have an idea. We cut the proxy dragon. We put back in the shinobi insect. And then we annoy the crap out of our opponents. Oh. Bookmarked. We just sort of blank every battle phase ever. With that in mind, Soul Scissors is too hard to set up with this list anyway. The Golden Zone is cute, but not good enough. We're planning to go second, so traps aren't going to be very good. And then we'll run with 42 for now. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that if I kaiju'd their fusion and activated a card like a traffic control, they would actually have been stuck. Because a lot of these lists I've been seeing just don't have a full extra deck, meaning they don't have all the toolbox cards that out spell traps. So maybe that's the angle. He said, immediately queuing into a 15 card extra deck. 60 card main, so it could be branded, in which case Fire Prison might be game winning. Oh. Set 3. Could be a bricked up branded player, could be a... well, could be a lot of things. I think risk of Morphing Jar is greater than the risk for Raikou. So I think we play as if the face down is Morphing Jar, in which case it's normal summon the Herald of Creation. I also think Malevolent Catastrophe is not a popular inclusion. Ninjas. When a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field if you have a ninja. Okay. Good news about ninjas is I'm pretty sure they're all the same type, right? They're all warriors? And that confirms that it's probably not Morphing Jar face down. It does, however, mean that it's possible that this isn't a brick, it's just they set a monster. Why didn't we normal summon that? Oh, we'll set Torrential, we'll set the selection, and we'll hold on to Fire Prison for now. $60-card ninjas, though. Might be beatable, might be beatable. Set another. Targeting a ninja or a face-down defense position on the field, tribute it. And if you do, special summon a ninja from your deck. Okay, they get to summon a ninja from the deck. Any ninja in the game. There's Yugioh. Oh, it's not a... How is this a rock monster? Target 2, change it to face down. Any monsters that were flipped by this effect can't change their battle positions. If a monster on the field is flipped face up, target a card, destroy it. When this card leaves the field, send that monster to the grave. Now, the Herald of Creation that's going to be sitting on my field is going to be completely useless. And if I leave the Yugioh on field here, it's going to be annoying to get rid of. So I'm going to Torrential here. Mostly because I don't want them to have a ninja in rotation. If neither of these cards in their hand are ninjas, then it's going to be very difficult for them to do anything from here. That's part of greed, but at least it gets rid of the armor ninjutsu art of Rust Mist. Once per turn, send a ninja from your hand to the grave, set a ninjutsu art from your deck. Tobari. I wonder if this is a bot, because it does seem like they're just clicking the yellow buttons. But who knows, maybe what they're doing is optimal, but it really does feel like they're just clicking yellow buttons. If your opponent controls a card. Wow, that's a really hard condition to meet. Damn, however will they set it up that I control a card? Set a ninja monster and up to one ninjutsu spell trap from your... And these cards come from your deck and or graveyard, but only one can come from each. Well, that's really annoying. Well, I'm gonna run out the Labyrinth tank because it's a beat stick. And then they get to set, yep, just flip that up at the first activation window. There's Yugioh. And the field spell. Oh, maybe I should have kaiju'd that. It's fine. Even if I kaiju it, then I have to deal with the 2800 kaiju, and I'm currently investing every card in my hand to do so. Yeah, click glowing button, yeah, yep. Glowing yellow, click Yugioh next, because it is glowing. Yep, and then Yugioh effect, because it's glowing. Now, locking them out of the game with Fire Prison isn't even a win condition because they have a 50 card deck right now. Oh no. Ninjutsu Art Notebook of Mystery? Damn, how are they going to meet the criteria to use that? I can't even use Guiltier because their shit is face down. Nice. Well, it's normal summon O Lantern. Okay. Time for Hope and Pray. We kaiju, tributing the Yugioh, and then we negate the summon of our kaiju. Oh, it's a pyro? Why is this a pyro? I thought it was a fiend. Combined level less than or equal to the level of the monster tributed. Okay, so they tributed level 1, summon a level 1. Oh wow, another Tobari. Okay, and now... Can't be destroyed by battle or card effect. Battle or card effect, okay. Well, if it flips face up. So we're going to tribute O Lantern to kill it. Face up monster, amazing. Just amazing. I mean, it doesn't change the play. That's the play anyway, but... Not sure how this isn't a fiend. Yeah, just add back Yugioh. Why not? Playing just the absolute worst ninjas. Set a ninja from your hand, yep. Set a ninja to art. Okay. Tribute for Maizen. It's a warrior, but they don't have any other warriors on the field anymore. Oh, winged beasts and beasts as well. Okay, that one at least makes sense. Well, a lot of good that was doing in this matchup. They're going to go direct. Oh no, my Labyrinth Heavy tank. Don't care. And I think, by some miracle, we can Yugioh them. Or specialed from your extra deck. So it's not fusion summoned from the extra deck, so they can't bring this back. But they can bring back Aqua Armored Ninja. Okay. Summon Yugioh. Yugioh effect. We banish Maizen. Maizen gets to trigger because, yep, glowing button. Do they have another copy of Yugioh? They're playing 60 cards. If budget is not a constraint, then yes, they are. Yep, there's a Yugioh. I am going to banish Maizen. Must first be either fusion summoned or specialed from the extract by tributing the above cards you control. That's not... surely that's not how that works. With Colossus... With Colossus you can't bring it back, right? We're not going crazy? Is the wording different? Must first either be fusion summoned or special summoned from your extra deck by tributing the above cards. Well, it's probably a difference between must first be etc. or you can also special summon this card by tributing one Thunder monster. That's really fucking annoying. I mean, I don't know if it matters. But it is kind of annoying. Why not just say it can be fusion summoned without poly? You know, like the XYZ monsters can. Yeah, just flip summon Yugioh. Wow, they could click yellow button. Okay, draw for turn. How much defense does this motherfucker have? 29? I guess we wait. Okay. Now, if none of those back row can be activated, then they actually can't make any progress. And if they can't make any progress, we might be in this. I'm going to hold on to that because... You know, I'm going to set it because if they have spell trap removal, I'd like to get that out the way before I commit to, like, a traffic control of Fire Prison. This can also negate their Maizen if they get to another copy. Which I'm assuming they have because they probably bought 3 copies of the Ninja structure deck. You've got a button that's glowing yellow, just click yes. Soul Charge. Soul Charge from deck? That's crazy. It's crazy talk. Three and a 1. And a 2. They need, what, another 3 levels? 2 levels. Mitsu. Well, I'm going to lock them out of fusions. Okay, there's Baku, yeah. We can put a Ninja or Ninjutsu out back in the hand. I'm not worried about that. Tribute summon Yugioh. It's glowing. Yep. It's glowing yellow. The sad part is this might actually be a bot. Okay. Draw for turn. Okay, and now we activate Fire Prison. We activate a traffic control. And we set Mandragora, and at some point we're going to be able to climb up into Access Code Talker, and hopefully these face downs can't interact with Access Code. I hate the delay. It means that they're probably reading things. Tower 1 card on the field, banish it. That's not good. They can actually read. God fucking damn it. Well, guess I can't catch a break. I'm just gonna... Ninjas have got to be, like, easily top 10 least interesting decks to duel against. Right? They've got zero flavor. Well, I'm going to go second because I'm playing a traffic control and fire prison and hoping that's a win con. Another 60 card list. I have a deep concern that it might be another ninja player. Just like... That's a real card. Okay, so I know Branded Regained is in the list, which means 4 and 6 are both reasonable candidates. Nice Ghost Ogre. Have fun with that one. Okay. If I can resolve Tyrant's Tummy Ache, I might just win. Uh-oh, they probably have a Bestial in hand. Oh dear. Oh dear. Probably just cooked here. I mean, they have normal summons, so I'm not completely screwed. Like I said, if I can resolve Tyrant's Tummy Ache, then the regained doesn't matter. The selection is going to be completely useless. Though I suppose it can negate normal summons. Or like the summon of a Lubellion. Yeah, Albion send Albaz probably. Although, no, we're going to send... Oh, we sent Albaz. I was thinking we were going to send Branded Fusion so that Saronir can send Regained. Oh, we drew Opening. And we're discarding Beast. Wow. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip this one. Yeah, I'm just gonna go next. It's one of those rare situations where going first would have actually won, because Tyrant's Tummy Ache is practically an auto win. Like, legitimately. Yeah, legitimately they can't do anything if you've resolved Tyrant's Tummy Ache. I suppose they have Heartbeat. The Light Hex Sealed Fusion. What's this for? For Construct? For Gran Guignol? Well, I guess good thing I'm going second. Like, there's nothing this hand does. Like, going first, this hand does legitimately nothing. Going second, I can Synchro Summon and put a Light and a Dark Engrave, which is kind of nice. Primite Roar. Okay. Ah. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. All I needed to see. This is like a non-zero chance that they screw up their combo and end up losing the game for it, but... O Lantern, Mandragora, Jizikiru, a Traffic Control Fire Prison. Well, Foolish Goods should tell me what I'm up against. Fish. More likely like Goatee or Umi. Or I suppose Ice Shades, yeah. If this face-up synchro card in its owner's control leaves the field because of an opponent's card. Special summon an Ice Barrier synchro. It's treated as a synchro summon. Well. Let's see what they snipe with Trish. Yo, is that Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Barrier? Crazy. Of course they hit the blast held by Destiny. Well. Let's see what we can do. And now we wait. Presumably they have the other synchro for Trish that will banish 3 cards on the field, which completely outs this board, but who knows, maybe we buy enough time. Cool. There are about... yeah, there's 2 reasons why they can't attack here, but... I'll leave that up to them to hopefully not figure out. That could be infinite impermanence. Zero respect for Mech Knights here. Summoning it there because it might make them confused and they might try to attack Pankratops now and think that the insect is also protecting Pank. Optimal would be to put it off to the side somewhere so that I can put a link 2 underneath the insect at some point. But it's fine. Pankratops means I can snipe a tuner if they ever threaten to summon Big Trish. 1 tuner and 2 or more non-tuners who add to 11. So I need to watch out for that setup. Oh. Little Knight. Targeting Pank. Okay. I'll bite. I kind of need my insect to survive. Yeah, I need the insect to survive, otherwise I'm not going to be able to deal with the little knight that comes back. Cool. Give me a normal summonable guy or a special summonable guy. Really, anything I can put onto the field that doesn't require me to tribute my insect. I mean, I'll activate Summoning Curse, but I don't think it's going to matter. If anything, the 500 life points per turn is probably going to hurt me more than it helps. Kinda sucks, because Little Knight can attack. Now I just need any monster with bigger stats than Little Knight. Any monster will do. Any monster at all. Can I get a monster? That'll work. It's not ideal, but it works. Now, can I get a monster? Can I please draw a fucking monster? Any monster will do. It's not ideal, but it works. Next turn. This is not good. They're gonna Trishula Zero me. I guess as long as I get to keep either Scrubbed Raid, a Traffic Control, or Fire Prison, I might be able to pull this back, but I doubt it. Would have been nice to have drawn a monster, you know? Just putting that out there. Let's take a nap while they're busy with that. Oh great, they can just use Coral Dragon. That's gonna be fun. Again, there are cards that get me out of this. But I'm not gonna draw them, so I'm just gonna concede. Hmm. Let's try something like this. Copy the Chaos deck. We edit the new copy. We rename it to One Bad Day. We cut all the cards that don't work. The cards that aren't doing what I need them to include Canadia, Network Trap Hole, Enemy Controller, all the Chaos guys, all the Extender guys, the Tuners, the Kaijus. Yep, okay, and then we fill up with the 10 years. Okay, and then we go back, we check and filter for normal monsters. Actually, let's search non-effect. Cool, and then we'll search normal. Let's actually bookmark this guy. Lots of cards coming up that are like normal summon X, Y, and Z. When normal summoned to do this. Not really what I'm looking for, but used to be a normal dog. Hilarious. Okay, and then we'll go normal monsters, levels 1, 2, 3, and 4. Not ones that include the word normal, though. Sort by attack points. Filter by 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't own this one. Mad Dog, Andel, Goal Driver, and I think Vector. Checking Harpy's Brother and Opticlops. Trim the tank. I'll trim Fire Prison. Currently, oh, I do have tuners. I was gonna say I don't have any tuners. I have horror in here. Oh, Stardust Charge is not gonna come up. Oh, why am I only on the one copy of Monk? What link monsters do I have? That moment when you wish you had Traffic Ghost. I'll play a second copy of the Insect. Not sure what to cut from the main deck, though. Can probably trim the Tenyi names. The selection's probably not good enough. Might have too many removal guys. Maybe cut the O-Lantern and the Assailant. And then I'll run with 43 for now. Most of these guys need effect monsters. Yeah, the fact access code needs effect monsters is kind of annoying. So let's give this a shot. Question is, can we actually win a single duel today? Going first, I see all these titles. My opponent is clearly a solid opponent in terms of strength. Well, I have Dimensional Barrier. Maybe that's a turn skip. Please activate the Earth Insect. I mean, it's probably not going to be useful later, but... Okay, set D barrier. Set the selection. I'll set Coatl. I forgot to switch decks. That's what's going on here. It's like, wait a second. I thought I cut Coatl. Yeah, I forgot to switch decks. Cool, nice and easy. Nice and quick, nice and painless. They could have just summoned that quicker and it would have been that easy. Oh, I should actually check what non-effect synchros I have. Right, just get a list of all the non-effect extra deck guys. Well, let's run out Leotron. Set Dimensional Barrier. Throw it back to them. Planet Pathfinder, okay. Tells me it's either Numeron or Kashtira. 46 cards, by the way. Network, cool. I can work with Network. Network, cool. Network, send the spell. Aha, Numeron calling, but you see, how will that work if you can't summon XYZ monsters? And that is how you make use of Dimensional Barrier in a way that is less impactful than Mystical Space Typhoon. Okay, so I can special Mapura. Okay. Metaverse, take a field spell, add it to your deck, or activate it. Add it to your hand or activate it from deck. Come on, activate it. Adding a second copy of Network. Sure. So I can summon Mapura, normal summon Vector, and then I can link 3 into Draco Masters. But I don't think Draco Masters is enough. Although, what I can do... Okay, so we're going to start by normal summoning Vector. Always going to normal summon Vector first. Then I think we special Mapura in attack mode. We deal as much damage as we can. We go to main phase 2. And then we make Utopia. And then we end. It just occurred to me I probably should have used Adhara and not Mapura, which would have done 600 less damage, but it would have meant I have different names in hand. Probably a mistake. But I'm sure it'll be fine. There's no way they have an answer for Utopia, right? Well, this is a good start. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Okay. Battle phase, yeah. Neither player can activate spell trap cards or their effects. Okay. Take 5. For no reason. Double, yeah, okay. No thank you. We negate that one. No thank you. We negate that one too. Okay. Now, can we get a good monster off the top? Or like a battle phase skipper? Or like a floodgate? Or any number of things? Are we going Sunya? Are we going Megaclops? What are we doing here? Typhon? Oh no, Sunya. Eventually, yep, there's Sunya. Okay, so it banishes itself. Special summon this banished card. Of course I drew that. Numeron Network is on your field. Inflict damage to opponent equal to combined attack of all banished XYZs. That's 3,000. Okay. I can generically link 2 into what? Pentastag? To do 1,600. Pity I can't go into the Shinobi. We go into the Pentastag to put them kind of low, and then we have them sitting on a Sunya, hopefully for the rest of the game. Summon the wall from hand. No? Sure. Pretty sure this is mandatory. You can special summon this banished card. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. They don't have... That means either they don't know what they're doing, or it means that they don't have another copy of the calling. Now, if I can draw a normal monster, that would be nice. Anything that can wall off 2,000 damage would be kind of nice. Draw for turn. It's very funny, but it's not doing anything here. Would have been very nice earlier. I'm not dead yet, unless they have limiter remover. What the hell is Vic Viper doing in here? Yeah, bro, you got it. What the... Just... unfortunate. an actually winnable matchup and we just can't draw what we needed to. Right, like there we were fine if we drew the Dream Devourer, or Vishuda, or Camion, or Pancratops. Hell, even Guiltia was probably fine. You know, Bullblader would have done it. Blast Held by Destiny would have done it. Scrubbed Raid would have done it. Torrential Tribute would have even done it there. What can I say? I mean, I probably should have let them finish me off so I could get the dailies done, but I'm not particularly worried. Opponent is choosing whether to go first or second. I am going second, apparently. Cool. Cool. The speed with which they did that, I can just go next. Don't even need to look at my hand for that one. Yeah, so very few titles is kind of promising. I see the Yubel sleeves, though. 2-card extra deck. This might be doable. Set Scrubbed Raid. Set Blast Held by Destiny. I can commit and make a Utopia, but I don't really have any turn 1 plays. This isn't a tuner or anything, so I'm just going to hope Blast and Scrubbed Raid get me there. Wondering what 2-card extra deck. What plays 2-card extra deck? It's Yubels with 2 cards. Now normally I'd be like, it's Yubel, I'm just gonna dip. But a 2-card extra deck means that this might not be impossible. I might be able to just annoy the crap out of them to the point where they just leave. 2-card extra deck is almost certainly 2 copies of Spirit. Right, oh, it could be Spirit and Loving. In either case, I don't really care about Spirit and Loving. I can literally just scrub Raid, skip every battle phase. Right. And if I can skip every battle phase, then I'm probably fine. Good news is they also have like just all their monsters are just 0 attacks, so I don't really need to worry about their battle phases at all if I don't have any monsters on the field. Is this going to be the longest duel of my life? Probably. Oh, cool. Geist Grinder. You want to give me Geist Grinder? Okay, so we've got 3 U-Bells and a Geistgrinder Golem, and they're like, yep, this is game, right? This has got to be game. They're just going to go battle phase here. Oh, they're choosing not to summon it. Okay. End of main. Cool. Battle phase. Well, I'm going to activate Scrubbed Raid. And then on resolution, I'm going to use Scrubbed Raid to send their Geistgrinder Golem to end the battle phase. Super polymerization. Okay. We going into Loving Defender for 0? Well, for 0. It's going to burn me for 15, but it... Oh, it's only going to burn me for 1,000. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go Spirit of Yubel. Cool. End phase. Neat. Draw for turn. This is during each of their end phases, yeah? During your end phase, yep. Okay, I will set Flawless Perfection of the Tenyi in case I need to send something for Scrubbed Raid. Okay. Destroying Grave Squirmer, okay. Are we gonna grab another Geistgrinder? We are! Okay, okay. It didn't work last time, maybe this time. End phase, okay. Mandatory effects. Cool. I guess we'll just go end phase here. I'm slightly concerned by the fact that they haven't conceded. It means they know not to give me Geistgrinder because I'll just Scrubbed Raid it away. But they also haven't realized that I can Scrubbed Raid for the rest of the turn. Or it means they've for the rest of the game. Or they've realized that I can Scrubbed Raid for the rest of the game and they have decided that that's not going to matter. Okay. Okay, Raigeki Break's an interesting one. I'll set the Raigeki Break and I'll throw it back. They have nothing in their extra deck, so they have to have monsters with attack points in their main deck. Right, if they don't have attack points in their main deck, then I'm safe for the rest of the game. Mature Chronicle. Oh, I see. They've got a 4 effect to destroy a card on the field on that one. That's... I mean, it's a good thing I've got Raigeki Break for that, I guess. Because this could be a problem. Especially Yubel from grave, add a banished card to hand, banish one card from your deck, destroy one card on the field, or add Super Poly from deck to hand. Okay, I'll wait for them to put the counters and then activate it. Or, you know, until my Raigeki Break gets threatened. Terra Incarnate, destroy Terra Incarnate, trigger Terra Incarnate. Okay, why am I not surprised that they're playing Ultimate Nightmare? Isn't that crazy? Okay, and this generates a counter. I just hope they're not playing multiples of this, because then I'll need to find multiple answers to it. And I don't have anything in the extra deck that answers it, do I? I mean, I have Draco Monsters. Affect monsters your opponent controls. So, nope. So that doesn't actually answer it. It's literally just access code talker. Yeah. Draw for turn. Add horror. It's a monster with 0 attack. In practice, that doesn't really matter. It just gives me the extension I need. It doesn't actually give me any extension because I already had Nahata. Yeah, this is fine. Are we going to summon Yubel from grave? Okay. Geist Grinder Golem. Okay. This is fine. Oh, that's a 4th counter. Well, we Raigeki break that. I'll discard Vector Pendulum so that I have a normal monster in grave. It also, incidentally, is a monster that I can't send for Scrubbed Raid, so... Okay, they get to send a monster. I'll destroy to search. Go for it. Do we have a 3rd Geist Grinder? Oh god, we have another Mature Chronicle? This is going to be problematic. I don't think I'm going to be able to get Dingirsu out. Oh my god, is that a Phantom of Yubel? And a Lotus? Okay, summon a Yubel from the deck. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Are they going to be able to summon enough? I hope not. Okay, now what I need is a way to out a third copy of Geist Grinder. Geist Grinder's a fiend, right? It is. Okay. I'll set Adhara because it's got 0. I'll set Ice Dragon. Is this a once per turn? Yes. So I will set Ice Dragon's Prison. I will activate Flawless Perfection, since I now have a face down monster. So if they special summon, I get to draw cards, which is nice. Oh, I should have maybe Nahated there to try bait them into using Phantom. Nah, but then they leave the Nahata and I'm in just as much of a trouble as if they have a Geist Grinder. Normal Sammy D, okay. Okay, that's actually kind of troublesome. I think that's probably the end of the game then, because Mature Chronicle is going to destroy my scrubbed raid. I can stop one of the Geist Grinder's effects here, but there's no universe in which they don't give me Geist Grinder and then immediately Mature Chronicle pop my scrubbed raid. Oh! You can only special summon Geist Grinder Golem once per turn. Okay. Saved. Okay. What's the condition on him? If you special summon a Yubel while he's in your grave. Ice Dragons is from each field. One monster from both players' fields. Okay. There goes Scrubbed Raid. End of main. Okay, battle phase. Ice Dragons will take any of their fiends, except Yubel. and one that has 0, so we'll take Gruesome. And then we'll banish the Geist Grinder. And I don't suppose this matters. I guess the Phantom is going to be the most annoying. So now I need a way to get rid of this Geist Grinder in the graveyard, and I actually don't know if I can. Considering the line they went for, they presumably only played the 2. Oh, I can blast one of their monsters. Do I have a way of locking myself out of controlling Geist Grinder? Because that would be very helpful if I do. I do not. I mean, unless I find a way to destroy monsters with Crimson Blader, but that doesn't seem particularly likely. Torrential Tribute buys me a turn. Scream doesn't do it. Tyrant's Tummy Ache would be insane here. Head Judging. I don't think that does anything here. I can Link Climb. For what reason? It doesn't do anything if I Link Climb. I guess I just lose. I can make the Shinobi insert Hagaku Ramino, but then they can just attack the Geist Grinder anyway. I think this is over. Yeah. All that to lose to 2 copies of Mature Chronicle. Dude, you have game on field. Just go for it. Why didn't they summon the Geist Grinder? Okay. Somehow I'm not dead yet. Show me the trap card. That buys me time. It's not what I needed, but it buys me time. This duel is agonizing because my opponent has had lethal for a while now, but they haven't seen it. Special summon a Yugioh, okay. I can't respond to the summon of Yugioh, that's why I couldn't get to draw there. Forgot about this. Okay. I'll take that. If I can draw Tyrant's Tummy Ache, that just wins me the game on the spot. Okay, there's Terra Incarnate. And that was a summon of a monster, so I get to draw 2 off of Flawless Perfection. Although they probably have Ash Blossom in hand, but eventually. Yep. Well, it's got 0 defense, I guess. End phase. Okay. Can I please just draw the trap card that wins me the game? That would be very nice. I mean, now that they have 4 counters on Nightmare Chronicle, it is an out. Oh. Interesting choice. I don't imagine I have any free level 8s that I can summon. No. Okay. Draw for turn. Well, I can switch him to defense mode. And then I can set Leotron. And that means I'm not dead. If they don't destroy a traffic control, they can't attack this turn. Okay, so they can attack this turn. They can only deal 600 damage at a time into the Geist Grinder, so I'm fine with this. Oh no, they're gaining life points. I have no intention of winning on life points. It's once per turn. Hilarious. Heaven forbid they gain more. Does this make my face downs unaffected? Only non-effects on the field are unaffected. Sure. Oh, right, that... I forgot about that part of Ultimate Nightmare, but that's fine. Okay, cool. Now Leotron is unaffected by card effects. Oh. Did not realize that. Come on, can I please draw the trap card? Of course not. Okay, if I draw the trap card now, if I draw... it's the same draw it's been for a while now. Oh, I'm just dead. Because this was battle phase. Yeah, I'm just dead because fucking battle phase. Yeah. Really, I just couldn't draw any of my answers to the... to Mature Chronicle? Well, that was agonizing. Actual pain. But I'll take the L, I guess. Gold is absolutely savage. If I had drawn Tyrant's Tantrum in any of that 2/3 or 3/4 of the deck that I'd seen, it actually just ended the duel, but, you know. Oh, there's Tyrant's Tummy Ache, right on schedule. Just one duel too late. Okay, so we summon the Dream Devourer, because it's a free summon. Banishing him, and our spare copy of Shinobi. We set 3. And then we hope that our opponent isn't playing Duster or Storm. Draw phase, we play around the Kashtiras. I have no intention of losing because I didn't flip this up prematurely and they summon a Fenrir. Or a Unicorn for that matter. Heroes. This is probably death. I can heartbeat their increase, which is why I haven't conceded yet. And the tummy ache does hurt a lot of their extenders, right? They'll never resolve polymerization. They'll never resolve Fusion Destiny. However, I kind of need to draw a miracle card off the top. What I wouldn't do for a copy of Mystical Space Typhoon. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm dead anyway. Also, Tyrant's Tummy Ache turns off my Dream Devourer, which is fun. Okay, nice Mally. Okay, I'm gonna just go next. Yes, like, today has been rough. 2 hours and I haven't won a single duel. At this point, I'm wondering if there's even a reason to keep going. I'm going to queue in and it's just going to be another, like, top tier deck. Like, maybe not top tier, but a tiered strategy. I mean, I see all these titles, and it's a Fiendsmith player, so, well, Fiendsmith mate, so I'm probably screwed from the onset. Insect? No? Okay. Well, we run out Sky Scout. We set 2. And I guess we throw it back. Add a Resonator. Primite Scream might be able to get me here. Primite Scream might have me covered here. When they synchro into Red Rising, I can negate the summon. So maybe? Oh? Why are we setting? We just added a Resonator. Why would we choose Vision Resonator if we don't have a starter? Oh well. Ooh. I mean, that's a good one. Why did we set Trudea? Well, if my opponent wakes up and starts playing the game, then I'm screwed. Trudea answers my entire field on its own, even through the Raigeki break, pretty much. You can place this card and one Centaurion monster from your hand, deck, or extra. I'll hand a deck, except itself. Okay, use of the word "and" means if I Raigeki break this, it fails to resolve. So that would help. I don't like it, but I kind of have to. It's an also, which means that it does not lock them into the stuff. If this normal special, add a level 4 or lower fiend from your deck to hand except itself. Also, you cannot special for the rest of the extract for the rest of the turn except Dark Synchros. Okay, I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to let them get that search for the level 3. Then they're going to summon the level 3, which will trigger Flawless Perfection. And then when they Synchro Summon, I will use Primite's Scream. That's... okay, it's not a level 3 yet. Okay, we get to draw 2. Heartbeat would be nice if it was already on the field to stop the Crimson Gaia. Okay, are we decreasing the level? Or are we increasing the level? Don't suppose it matters. I mean, it's becoming an 8 for Hot Red, or it's becoming a 6 for Red Rising. Okay, so it's Red Rising, and then they're going to make... yeah, they get to Crimson Gaia first, because of course they do. Red Zone is going to be a problem, but I do have Heartbeat for it. Okay, they were looking for the glowing button and they found it. Into Red Rising. Absolutely not. Get that out of here. Absolutely not. Okay. Sure. Okay, maybe they go Fiendish Chain here, because I don't know what the center card is. So maybe it's a Fiendish Chain or something, which would be very funny. Red Zone. Card or effect while you control Red Dragon Archfiend or a Synchro that mentions it. Target a card on the field to destroy it. I don't like it, but I can't... there's no reason to Heartbeat it yet. Okay, none of these guys do anything while in the graveyard. So I'm probably going to be using Heartbeat when they activate Crimson Gaia's effect. Right, because that just adds any card that mentions Red Dragon Archfiend. And the discard is probably going to be Ad Hora. Okay, let's just deny them that. Now the ideal is that they special summon a monster that is unable to deal with Sky Scout and simultaneously don't get enough monsters on the field for synchro summons. Okay, Wake Up Centaurion. Okay, that's a special summon I get to draw two. Vish is a good one. Guilty is a good one. Camion is probably the summon, though, because I do need to get rid of cards like Red Zone. You're telling me we've been sitting on a Primera this whole time? If not for how they started this duel, I would be conceding already. Okay, I'm taking double battle damage, and he gains 1,000. That's fine. Neither player can activate cards or effects in response. Perfect. Right, because that means they can't respond with Red Zone. Okay, Bullblader is an okay card, but I'm currently drawing too many normal summons here. Okay, so it's always going to be Camion. If I activate any effects, they're going to get rid of cards for free. Except for Camion, who can't be responded to. So let's get this guy right out of here. Camion. Let's get rid of RDA. I mean, I could get rid of the trap and then just hope that they don't read. Oh. Huh. Bit anticlimactic. But I'll take it. First win of the day. Now I'm typically only opening packs in bundles of 10. That way I can maximize value from them. But after this many duels, I feel like I'd be remiss if I didn't open something. So I'm at least going to open up the secret packs. The legacy packs, rather, not secret packs, the legacy packs. Non-ironically, like a mimicking man-eater would be nice. Yeah, not those things. I don't know, are there any good insect decks at the moment? I highly doubt it. Your opponent's monsters cannot declare an attack. Okay, during each of your end phases, pay 1,000 or this card is destroyed. It is kind of Swords of Revealing Light. I don't know if that's worth playing. It might be. Well, we go again. If we throw ourselves at this brick wall enough, eventually it might budge. Okay, I see a handful of titles, which is kind of nice. Means that they're not hardcore players who have been playing for a very long time. Well, hardcore. In gold, hardcore, but yeah. Okay, I see a bunch of trap cards. I see 15 card extra, 40 card main. Looking a little bit optimal. But we've got a good hand. We've got a solid hand to go beat down. We've got an Omni. We've got head judging. We've got dimensional barrier. Maybe we flip dimensional barrier and they just concede. Right, maybe they go branded fusion, we go dimensional barrier, and then they just end the turn and give up. They just concede. Okay. It's Sword Soul. This is going to be Ad Moye, probably. Long one. Normal Moye, Moye effect. Reveal long one. Okay, let's see if we can Gamba. Yes, I'd like to use the effect. Come on, Gamba. Let's win this flip. Come on. No, you don't have Cosmic. You don't have Cosmic Cyclone. Okay, they don't have Cosmic Cyclone. Whew. Okay. Heads, come on, get tails. Damn it. Well, plan B, dimensional barrier, call synchro. Kinda sucks that we whiffed on the head judging. Tribute a worm, this is fine. Special summon it instead. Okay. Would really have appreciated resolving that effect, I'm not gonna lie. There's Monk. Wish I had that. Ashuna Matata. Doesn't make sense to negate that. Especially when we know that they have long one in hand. I mean, currently they don't threaten Opti. There's Shaman. I'm I'm kind of screwed, aren't I? Probably. I am okay with this. I mean, I'm not, but I'm okay somewhat with it. Yeah, I really need to get an effect, a non-effect monster in the extra deck. Hold the phone. Well, let's start with Adhara. Normal summon Opticlops. Now we have to get rid of Shaman, very importantly. Let's get rid of Shaman. If that face down is Sword Soul Blackout, I do just lose the game, but... we wait for them to activate Longwan's effect. Add a Tenyi from deck to hand. Yep, just go for it. I just hope they don't recognize that they can bounce Tummy Ache with Vishuda every single turn for the rest of the game. Which will be literally just this turn. But, Longwan, pitch. And we'll chain Tyrant's Tummy Ache. We'll tribute Adhara. And the Longwan will fail to resolve, hopefully. Nice. If they Vish bounce Opticlops, I actually do just lose on the spot. Oh, win condition identified. I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. A free win is a free win. Definitely not going to complain about that. I see a ton of titles. If my opponent is playing a real deck, I probably will just concede. I see the Malice sleeves. I see Allure of Darkness. They didn't auto-discard their entire hand. Yep, it's Malice. No chance. I'm going second. They've got a Sky Striker mate, but they don't have that many titles. They are kitted out with Malice Cosmetics, though. Two copies of Flawless is not great. That's a real card. They're just gonna grab a Malice monster here, probably. Circular. Yeah, I can't beat Circular. Right, Circular on its own beats my entire hand, and they still have 3 other cards. So, really not much point. Okay. Hand is looking fine. Opponent could be a bot. Place a Centaurian from your hand in your spell trap zone. They summoned that in defense mode, so that's not looking very convincing. If they grab Primera, yeah. I mean, Pankratops might be able to handle it. Right, we can Pank pop the Crimson Dragon target. I think. We added Wake Up. Either this is a Centaurian combo I'm not familiar with, or that's just a mistake. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to grab the field spell there. Right, especially if you're not going into the 8. There's Auxilla. Face-up cards in your spell trap zone can't be destroyed, so this does not protect the field spell. I see, we had the field spell in hand. Oh no, he added it off of the Auxilla. Okay, if they're immediately Crimson Dragoning, I can just concede. Cool. Kind of speaks about the insane power level of like Malice and Fiendsmith and the like, that these decks are just not getting out of gold, right? That's a Centaurion player that's playing like full build Centaurion in gold 4. Alright, we've encountered Yubel in here, and we've encountered my brain's not even thinking about them now. Sword Soul, right? Okay, this hand is absolute dog shit going second. Cool. Good game. Okay. They've only got a handful of titles. They're playing the Blue Eyes Mate. Maybe they're playing like a bad build of Blue Eyes. They've got the Lost World Field. Blue Eyes White Dragon Sleeves, so it's probably Blue Eyes. Okay, so I guess we start with Flawless Perfection. Nemleria Dream Devourer. And I'm thinking we probably Tribute Set. It feels really miserable, but Tribute Setting Guiltia is probably correct. Just to put Flawless Perfection online. Nah. I'll hold off on it. I'll fire Summoning Curse and hopefully they'll play into it once and then concede. Right, I mean, our deck's not good enough to, like, win games. We kind of have to have our opponents lose games. I can't beat Ether Barrel. Right, they go Lord Set Drill Beam, and I legitimately can't beat Drill Beam. Oh, right, it's not even set. The Ether Barrel sets. Okay, maybe they misread and they banish the Drill Beam. Okay, maybe they banish the Drill Beam out of their hand because they're not reading. Yeah, there's Mausoleum. That's not Drill Beam. That is very much not Drill Beam. Okay, Mausoleum. Send Blue Eyes. Oh, additional normal summon on Sage. Okay. 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 Unfortunately, this means that Drill Beam is now definitely live. And if they Drill Beam my Summoning Curse, the duel is just over. In fact, if they don't even Drill Beam my Summoning Curse, if they Drill Beam literally anything on my field, then the duel is just over. Oh? Okay, there goes Called by the Grave. I am very glad to see that gone. Okay, what are we targeting with Drill Beam? Summoning Curse? You know, it did get 2 cards out of their hand, so maybe that's fine. They are playing real cards. Discarding Majesty? Oh yeah, they're gonna get it back off of Tyrant. Yeah. Cool. I mean, I probably need to be a bit more liberal with when I concede. Well, we activate Vish. We activate Flawless Perfection. We set Bullblader. And then we hope that Tyrant's Tantrum and Scrubbed Raid get us there. Hopefully they special summon a monster and let me draw for Flawless Perfection. Monk would be really nice to have in the extra. Oh right, I keep forgetting I should check for unrivaled targets. Okay, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I cannot let that resolve. DPE auto wins against me, so... And I was locked into Dark Heroes. I guess that doesn't matter. I get to draw 2. What I wouldn't do to have those already set. Pretty sure I just lose from here. This thing summons Stratos, and Stratos can pop Tyrant's Tantrum. Or Tummy Ache, rather, not Tantrum. Guess they're not threatened by it anyway. Send an Evil Hero. Cool, it's the Evil Hero stuff as well. I don't know if it's worth sticking around for, is the one thing. They haven't normal summoned, and they're playing heroes, so I can almost guarantee you they're about to normal summon Stratos and blow up my back row. Nope, Link 2 into Cross Crusader, yep. Oh, does this summon knock them, or just normal, special summon lock them? Cannot special summon, so they can still normal summon, guys. Okay. Add horror. Oh. Forgot about that part of it. If you control a face-up non-effect monster. Okay. I can summon out this. But I think my biggest attack Link 2 is just 1600, so that doesn't help me. Unfortunately, my Bullblader is gonna die if I crash it. So I think we have to do it this way. I don't like doing it this way, but we kind of have to. Honesty Neos would be really funny here. Okay, we go main phase 2. We set Adhara, and we hope head judging gets us there. Okay. Doesn't this still trigger? I think it does. No, because it wouldn't have been face up on the field at resolution of the summon, so it didn't see its trigger happen. Question mark. I mean, this triggers. Interesting. Okay. I will resolve summoning curse and pay 500. Reinforcement of the army. Okay, we're gonna grab probably Stratos. Liquid. Uh-oh. Okay. We Gamba. We Gamba. Yes, I'll be using the effect now. We Gamba. Yes! I'll take that. Okay, I get to draw 2. Flawless perfection is putting in a lot of work here. Again, it always sucks to draw trap cards off of it because you wish they were already set. Get rid of Dark Calling. Makes me concerned about how good the card in hand must be. Send a hero from deck to grave. Okay. Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist, no effect. Oh. Oh, it sends as cost? Oh, it does. That's actually crazy. Add Neos. Okay. I'm not worried about Neos. I am not familiar enough with heroes to know what he summons here. If he summons the guy that searches Miracle Fusion, he's gonna have to banish his Neos. Or the Miracle Fusion. Is it Sunrise? It is Sunrise, okay. Chainlink 1 Summoning Curse, Chainlink 2 Sunrise. So they're gonna add Miracle Fusion. And then they either have to banish Miracle Fusion or they have to banish Neos. And I think I'm okay with either of those, really. I'd prefer they banish the Miracle Fusion because that probably means that their turn ends. Nope, they're banishing Neos. Okay. Please not something that answers Scrubbed Raid. If it's not something that deals with Scrubbed Raid, I might be fine. What does Wake Up do? Because they're probably summoning Wake Up, which is why it's taking so long. Yeah, it's Wake Up, okay. Must be fusioned. This card can make a number of attacks for that. After damage calc, if destroyed a monster, destroy that. If this fusion summon card is destroyed. Okay. Okay. Doesn't do anything. They think they're killing me here. End of main, battle phase. Scrubbed Raid. One quick check. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'll use the effect. I'll tribute their Liquid Soldier to end the battle phase. And then this thing is, if it's destroyed, well, the good news is it's not going to get destroyed because I can bounce it with Vishuda. And I can summon Nahata. Oh, I have to banish a card now. It's fine. Forgot about that. I'll set 2 so that I don't have to banish any more cards. Flip add Horror to make the biggest guy we can with it, I guess. Pentastag? And then I can add back Vishuda if I want to. I think I'll hold on to that for now. I'll slap my opponent in the face. And for the first time, I think ever, we are in a commanding position. I'll absolutely pay the 500. Fusion summon a fusion monster from the extra deck that must be special with Dark Fusion. By shuffling materials from it from the grave and or banishment. Ooh. Unaffected by monster effects. Okay, so summon Malicious Bane. Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Well, I'm definitely going to draw 2. Can't be destroyed by card effects, so I can't torrential this, and I can't destroy it with Divine Wrath. Yeah, so I kind of... What does Nahata do? It's 1500 attack. You would gain 200 for each monster destroyed this way. Oh. Okay. I could also Camion bounce it, but I think I want to keep Atandel up. Involving your face-up non-effect monster. Okay, so his effect won't kill Atandel. Andel, rather. I don't know why I'm saying Atandel. Andel. And if he won't kill Andel, that means that he actually can't beat it in battle because of Nahata. And if he doesn't use the effect, I can just send Pentastag to end the battle phase anyway. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. If I win this coin flip, I just win the game, so... Fair enough. Reading. Unfortunately, this can't be destroyed by battle either. But I think that almost wraps it up. Yeah, it almost wraps it up, because now we go Adhara effect for Vishuda. And then we can Vishuda effect, banish it from hand, to bounce Mali. I could have summoned and linked off, but then I'm banishing my whole hand for that. We'll summon Leotor. We'll put them on 400. And now we have Dimensional Barrier for any of their fusion spells. And Divine Wrath for any of their normal summons. I'll maintain Summoning Curse, why not? Right, if they pop off and manage to keep going, Summoning Curse is going to be a problem for them. And paying the 500 doesn't change anything on my end, so it makes sense to maintain. A Dusted Gold. I'm not even gonna fuck with that. I'm not even gonna fuck with that. Just end the turn. And I'll take it. A legitimate win. An actual legitimate win. The best kind of win. One that is earned. Two more and I'll crack some packs. I see a ton of titles and I see a lot of cosmetics. I will click going first, but if my opening hand is not insane and they play a single real card, I will just be going next. I do need to more aggressively concede duels to speed through this. Looks like it's probably Galaxy Eyes. Okay, Vish is a good discard for Raigeki Break. Vector puts Fists of the Unrivaled live, and a traffic control might be something that they don't know how to read. It's Mystic Mine at home. If you squint. Right, like if you squint so much that your eyes are closed. Cool. I'll fists this. Okay, it is Blue Eyes, and well, cool. I see a bunch of titles, I see a bunch of cosmetics. My opponent's gonna go first, and they're gonna summon a Blue Eyes monster, and I shall immediately concede. Took them a while to choose to go first. Misjudge Sleeves is an interesting choice. Long delay is something I do like to see. Foolish Goods. Not something I like to see. UA. I mean, technically that's a real deck. I probably can't beat UA Perfect Ace, but it's certainly not the same power level as Blue Eyes, Primite, and Malice, Centaurion, RDA, all the other archetypes I've been encountering, so maybe. Okay, so Perfect Ace is an Omni Negate in my turn. Discard a card, negate the activation, and destroy it. Okay. Card or effect. Okay, they're going to just negate Flawless Perfection, right? Okay, these are inherent summons, which is kind of nice. It means I can scream at them. You negate this, right? You don't want Flawless Perfection to resolve? Of course you don't want Flawless Perfection to resolve. I mean, you could disconnect as well. That would also be fine. Damn it. Well, out comes Opticlops. And then I will set Blast. And I will set Scream. And I will throw it back to them. Yeah, it's a normal summon. I don't want them to get the search, so I am going to Scream. Okay. This only negates in my turn. During your opponent's turn, okay. Let's blast him. Okay, no special summons. Kind of good, kind of bad. That is an interesting one. Okay, so I'll start by activating Vishuda. Normal summoning at Hara. And I guess we make Spark. Yeah, Spark makes the most sense. It's a little bit less damage than Crimson Blader, but he doesn't have a monster for Crimson Blader to run over. As funny as it would be to lock him out of high-level monsters. I can bounce with Vishuda, but I don't think that's worth. I can Vishuda, bounce the set, at Hara, add back the Vish. Nah. Okay, we get some damage in, which is nice. And then we pass it back and hope they don't have anything. If they don't have a normal summon, then we might just be fine. And if their normal summon is not too dangerous, we might also be fine because of Flawless Protection. Perfection, rather. There's also the non-zero possibility that they disconnect. That's promising. Normally we don't just fire those things blindly. That's a normal summon. Okay, so Vishuda is turned offline next turn, which kind of sucks for me. Dreadnought Dunker. If we're summoning the Dreadnought Dunker, I do get to draw cards off of Perfection. Okay, okay, we get to draw off of Perfection. Camion is interesting, and Dracoback is also very interesting. This can attack twice. Gains 1,000 attack. If it battles an opponent's monster, any battle damage it inflicts is doubled. If the equipped monster destroys a monster, it can make a second attack during this battle phase. During your standby phase, banish the equipped monster. If this card is sent to the graveyard because the equipped monster returned to the hand, you can return this card to the hand. If this card attacks a defense position, inflict piercing. When it inflicts battle damage, you can target a card on the field and destroy it. Okay, okay. I am not dead. Pretty sure I'm not dead here. He attacks Opticlops. In response, my Opticlops can't be destroyed by that battle. Oh, unaffected by monster effects! Both players! God damn it. In that case, I was dead anyway, but still. Yeah. Unaffected by monster effects, including my own. That is an awful way to lose. It didn't matter. Right, even if I'd remembered that it's unaffected by my own monster effects earlier, it wouldn't make a difference because I would target the Stardust and he'd still be attacking Opticlops. If he had attacked the Spark first, then I'd have been fine. But, guess my opponent knew how to not lose. Okay, I'm seeing very few titles here. That's a very promising sign. I can definitely work with this hand. We run out Luster, or Vector rather, and we set 3. So we have Divine Wrath, we have the Adhara for discard, we got Head Judging and Primite Scream. That's 3 interruptions. If they don't Feather Duster me, then I might be fine. If I negate the activation, does this still get to trigger? Well, time to find out. I think it does, because it was sent for the although the activation gets negated, so I guess it shouldn't, right? Because it wasn't sent to activate an effect, because no effect was activated. Because the negate... Nope, it gets to activate. Cool. Sure, just send Dragoons. I mean, I could try to head judging this, but they've already paid the cost. Add another copy of Poseidra, because presumably not once per turn. Okay, no, you can only use each once per turn, okay. Goons activate, yep. Pretty sure this is the end of the game. Oh, they're playing the Ice Barrier stuff as well? That's fun. Discard Hexa for Swap Frog. You know what? Nah, fuck your Swap Frog. Okay, what I need now is for him to go into something big, and then I steal it with head judging, and then he concedes. Ursarctic. What on earth am I looking at here? Ultimate Bright Knight and Ursarctic Megapolar. Okay. I'm gonna try it. Come on, we gamba. We gamba. Yes, I'm gonna take that one. And hopefully their turn ends. End phase, maybe? Yes! Okay, okay. We're still alive. We're still in this. Against all odds, we are still alive and still able to play the game. I kind of have to be as aggressive as possible, don't I? Yeah, so... I don't like that they get to keep the radiation, because that does just say draw 6. But there's really nothing I can do about it. A normal monster would be able to get me into the Draco Masters, but even that I'm not sure what that does. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not a monster that does anything. No. No. Oh. Okay. Okay, we're not dead yet. Show us something useful here. Is that useful? It might be. Yeah, we can make, we can make the Shinobi insect that he can't target for an attack. That is very annoying, but still fine. Why game bug? Okay, so I'm not sure how I get out of this situation. That's a bit late for what I needed for, so I'm just gonna pray that I out top deck them, which doesn't seem especially likely. I mean, if they ever activate their Cheng Ying, I can head judging and maybe win a 50-50 to take Cheng Ying. If I can take the Cheng Ying with head judging, then I will be very happy. Now that's very interesting. Because I can summon it, which would trigger the Cheng Ying, but they might not activate the Cheng Ying, and if they do activate the Cheng Ying, it's still only a 50-50 that I steal it. And summoning it actually doesn't answer the game state at all. Oh no, wait, Sky Scout's in the grave. So he banishes a worm. Banish one card. Oh god, that's... I don't have a compelling answer to that in the extract then. Yeah, this is kind of tough. This is kind of rough. I mean, I could Nemalaria and then just hope that he activates the Cheng Ying, and then hope that head judging works, but then I'm not playing optimally. Well, let's go gambling. And we lose. They can just protect the Cheng Ying. And yep, then he gets to banish a traffic control as well. I technically survive here, but... Oh, they can only attack with one monster as well. I technically survive, but I don't think that matters. Pretty sure there's nothing I can draw here. Hilarious. Uh-huh. Yep. I mean, I'm getting closer to winning. I think the I think the curve of difficulty is dependent on time, and I think as the hours have passed, all the better players have wrapped up for the day and gone to sleep. I can work with this hand. It's not perfect, but I can work with it. We'll activate Flawless. We normal summon the Mad Dog of Darkness. And we set the Blast. And we hope that that's enough. And I specifically disrespect Relinquished Anima because Flawless Perfection invites a misplay. And we can't assume our opponents are going to play well, otherwise we're just never going to win. Set Field Spell. Activate Field Spell. Okay. It's Branded Despia. Can I beat Branded Despia? Considering the sleeves, it's probably branded Despia Dragoon. In which case, it's a huge maybe. It's a very, very huge maybe, because they might funnel into Mirror Jade, attempt to banish the Mad Dog, not have it get banished, and then I can blast Held by Destiny the Mirror Jade. Okay, Albaz Lube. Sure. For Albion, yeah, okay. Albion to Fusion. Probably Aluber and Albaz if they know what they're doing, but I do get to draw 2. I'll take that. Discard Ash from their hand is fine. Chain Druisworm. Banishing Lubellion, I will also take. I am also quite happy with that. Are we going to Fusion Summon? It's meant to be Lubellion, right? Albaz and Tragedy in hand. That's annoying. For Lubellion. Lubellion Tragedy. Lubellion can't attack, so I'm not worried about Lubellion. Lost Unknown is Retribution. Of course it's Retribution. Tragedy, add a Despia. We've already normal summoned. We're just clicking buttons, okay. If we're making Mirror Jade, we probably put the Lubellion back. Adding Adler. We're still on the Despias. Okay, this is a very dated build then. Huh? Quiritis. Okay. Are we going to Quiritis effect? Fusion Summon. Okay. Cool. Make your own guys 0. Sure. This is until end phase though, right? Yeah. Guardian Chimera using 2 cards on the field. Oh, Proskenion. Okay. Okay. Get to bring back Lubellion. Does make it a new card, so it now can attack, which means I am probably dead. Yeah, that is very annoying. Yeah, I'm just dead. Ah, well. Attacking with 0 attack points. I see the Malice sleeves. So I am going to activate Flawless. I'm going to set at Horror. I'm going to activate Atrophic Control. And as soon as I see a real card, I will click the Concede button. That is a real card. But I want to see what flavor of real card I'm looking at. Lingaribo. Oh, Summoning Curse would have gone so hard in this matchup. I mean, I suppose it could be. It could still be Malice. Yeah, it's Malice. Okay, cool. In which case, Summoning Curse actually doesn't do anything in this matchup. Why didn't they just start with the Malice card? Save me 30-40 seconds. Okay, not that many titles on this one. I didn't even notice I'm in a promotion duel. Hilarious. Okay. Well, we go normal summon Goal Driver. Set Dimensional Barrier. And hope that they concede when we flip it in response to, like, I don't know, Branded Fusion, Call Fusion monsters. 41 card main, by the way. Probably Sword Soul. Okay. Good luck without Synchro Summoning. That's not enough attack points. Okay, so currently they can only Synchro Summon thanks to the token. So they are welcome to summon as much as they like. Sort of. Iris doesn't actually do anything here because we've already normal summoned and there's nothing negated on the field. If that face down is Blackout, I'm fucked. If the face down is Blackout, then this game is still lost. I just need to hope that that face down is like infinite impermanence. Mapura has only 600 attack. Oh, but I can Crimson Blader lock them. But that doesn't do anything if the face down is Blackout, because Blackout will just be live next turn, right? I can Vish to play around the Blackout, but then the Blackout will just be live next turn anyway. So I think we have to just assume that it's not Blackout. I have to just imagine that the face down is not Blackout. Oh. Why am I saying Crimson Blade? I don't have a tuner. Infinite Impermanence. That is perfect. That doesn't actually... Oh, it turns on Iris. Continue the main phase. No. Okay, so now we can eat the board. The only thing Vishuddha can clear is the token, so we always crash with... Oh, we can crash Vishuddha into the Ecclesia. That way we can summon the Mapura in main too. Because I kind of want to leave them on just the token. If your opponent special summons, excepting the damage, you can activate one of these. If it's from the hand, draw a card. Special summon one monster from hand. If it's from the deck, draw two. If it's from the extra deck, destroy one of those monsters special summoned. Oh, but it targets. No, it doesn't. It doesn't target. Of course it doesn't target. And even if it did, I guess Mapura doesn't work on that. Oh, but I can bounce it with Vish. Yeah, okay, so that's the line. We go Vish into the Ecclesia. We go Sky Scout over the Moye. Goal Driver clears the Suruya. We go to our second main phase. We can use Vish to put the Iris back in the hand. And then we can summon the Mapura. And in order to make this guy, we need 2 monsters, including a link. So we can go into Shinobi Insect. Unfortunately, the Pendulum guy goes to the extra deck, which kind of sucks for me. And we can go into Draco Masters. And because we have Sky Scout in the grave, Draco Masters can clear the token. If you control no other effect monsters, destroy effect monsters up to the number of non-effect monsters you control and or in your grave. Oh, effect monsters. Reading. Imagine reading. That was stupid. I should have run over the token then. So 1 card in hand is Iris. And that's a tuner and a non-tuner. Punished. So punished. But it's... Wait, it needs a worm non-tuner, doesn't it? Okay. We have Longhorn, so it doesn't matter. Okay. If they make Baron, I lose. If they make Baron, I lose. If this is Baron de Fleur, the game's over. Yep, it's over. Cool. Fun. I misplayed, yeah, but Baron de Fleur beats me anyway, so it didn't matter in the end. I'm just kind of impressed that my deck was able to clear 5 monsters in 1 turn. Right, even if they were just a bunch of weenies that can't be used as material. Also, I don't regret anything about the line except for leaving them with the token, but that didn't end up mattering. Okay, so I'm going to go normal summon the Dog of Darkness. Activate Summoning Curse. I see a 5-card extra deck. A Traffic Control and Dimensional Barrier. 5-card extra deck makes me think it's a structure deck. And if it's a structure deck, it's making me think probably Dark Magician. If it's Dark Magician, then maybe Dimensional Barrier can blank like their fusion spell, and Summoning Curse can hand loop them a few times. It's Pendulum. I can turn skip them with Dimensional Barrier called Pendulum, at least. I don't like that their first action was scale a Pendulum scale. Activate Double Iris. Okay. Ascyrus, rather. Sure. Set a monster. Okay. End of main. End phase. Sure. Summoning Curse looking a little silly now, actually. Oh, I love this card. Okay, so we activate Flawless Perfection. There's no reason to link summon into anything. So what are we running into? Normal or special? Add a Performapal monster. Okay. It is the non-pendulum Performapals. I will definitely pay for the 500 to maintain. That's a pendulum scale. I'm going to let them pen summon because I want the draws of perfection. Like, I really want the draws off of perfection. Hopefully it's just pendulum summoning 1. It is. And that is actually not a threatening card at all. Not sure why we didn't summon this one. Also, not sure why we didn't sequence this differently. That's a beast, and that's a beast. So cool, we have an answer to their field now, which is kind of nice. And we can Tyrant's Tummy Ache to lock them out of Pendulum summoning the big guys. Okay. That is such a good card. Okay, Summoning Curse is making this a little awkward, so I have to choose my sequencing well. If I normal set Adhara, I don't have the zones to special Pankratops. So it's either Pank or Adhara, or I can lose Tyrants. I think what we do is something in between. I think we set the Adhara, we set the Tummy Ache, we set the Ice Dragon's Prison, and then we make use of Dimensional Barrier to turn skip them once. I will pay the 500 to maintain this. And then here I will Dimensional Barrier, call Pendulum. Set. End of main, battle phase. I will Ice Dragons here. Grab the donkey. Banish, banish. Okay, and they can't Pendulum Summon. Okay, that's a good card. I will normal summon the Bullblader. And I'll go battle phase to start dealing some damage. Now where this is weird is it feels like I probably shouldn't have gone with this line. I probably should have banished the Pank out of the hand. Because now if I draw 2 off of Flawless Perfection, then Tyrant's Tummy Ache is going to die. Well, I suppose that's always true, right? If I draw 2, then the Tyrant's Tummy Ache will die. I am going to maintain this. And then I will be activating Tyrant's Tummy Ache in draw phase. Really just to prevent them from pen summoning the high level guys. interesting. Okay. The weird thing is this line puts me in a weirdly complicated spot because now my Pancratops is offline because of my own tummy ache. And I'm not going to draw cards because they popped my face down monster. I mean, there are still a lot of like really good normal summons that get me out of this. Right, all my big beat sticks would be good. Same with Yugioh. In fact, realistically, anything with stats that I can normal summon. Ha. Oh, the irony. And they have Skull Acrobat in hand. Oh, the irony. I will not maintain it. Kinda hope they pen summon 2 monsters here. If they summon Skullcrobat, add a card, and then pen summon it, then that puts them on under a traffic control. Not sure why we're destroying Persona Dragon. Okay. Okay. Pendulum summon 2. Okay, here comes the pen summon. 1. Normal summon a guy? Tribute summon. Notably, that does not kill. Right? Inflicts battle damage by attacking, can damage equal to the number of odd eyes cards in your pendulum zones. Not sure why he didn't activate that, but I'm not going to complain. I can banish the Phantom Dragon with Yugioh. The fact that he has 1 monster on the field makes this kind of awkward. Once per turn, reveal a pendulum, target a magician, don't care. When your Odd Eyes declares an attack, target a Performer Pal. I guess best is just special Pancratops. Yeah, special summon Pankratops. I can't target the cards in their pen scales, which is annoying, as long as they are Magician, Performapal, or Odd Eyes, which they are. Okay, now they can pen summon this guy back, but then it's just him. Here's the pen summon. Biggest Bungus, but he's not big enough. Another biggest Bungus, but he's also not big enough. Try one other Performapal. Neither of these are Performapals. Okay. End phase, I'll take that. Another copy of Guiltia. I think that's every single card in my deck that requires me to have no monsters. Amazing. I guess we just run over the Pendulum Dragon? If this is a battle trick that they've got set, then I guess I just lose. They just wanted to show me what it is. Okay. Well, I can't do anything else, so... Okay. I'm fine with that. Uh-oh. Maybe they put 3 guys on field? Am I about to lose to the Odd Eyes structure deck? While they have Skullcrobat Joker in hand, by the way. Oh no, they don't. They banished it? Maybe they can't read their own card. That puts a third monster on the field. And it's when it attacks me, not the other way around. What the I guess I shouldn't have been paying for Summoning Curse. I mean, I probably should have summoned Guiltia instead of Pank. Right. I'd have taken a bit more damage, but I'd have gotten rid of the 25 guy permanently, and I'd have been able to summon Pank the next turn. Yeah, I probably should have summoned Guiltia. Oh, this is a hand that produces a short game. I am legitimately astonished that my win rate isn't below 50% though. Sage. Sage. I'm pretty sure I just lose, right? I can knock them out of synchros, but the Blue Eyes White Dragon alone is enough to beat me, so I'm just gonna... I'm gonna just expedite the process. I see a large number of titles. I am going second. Ah, Voiceless Voice. Well, this is a deck I can't beat, so... Perulia. Each time your opponent normal or special summons. Normal summoning Mad Dog of Darkness is not worth giving them a draw, so I will simply set it. Nice Perulia. Of course, it's Tear Elements, so I probably still lose. But there are hands in tier limits where they brick. You're not about to flip evenly matched. I didn't think so. Yo, Perulia me again. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure Kit Kalos is a level 5. Which is going to mean that Mad Dog of Darkness Beatdown is not going to be good enough. It is a beast, though. Tribute Summon Behemoth. Behemoth add back Beast. Punch for 2000. Yeah, but then my Perfection is offline. And then I just have to hope that I live a turn. It is the most aggressive line I have. Okay, they do have another hand trap. Probably a Perulia. Or a Fuelos. Or a Maxi. In which case, things are looking acceptable for now. It's very annoying that I don't have a normal monster on the field right now, but it is what it is. Now that's interesting. This means it's Cyber Dragons? Core, add a Cyber Spell Trap. Okay. Cyber Emergency, sure. Immediately normal summon, go ahead. Yeah, discard a spell trap, add Power Bond. Huh? Oh, I see. Cute. Power Bond, Chain, Tyrant's Tummy Ache. So they can't fusion summon. So this will fizzle. And then Tyrant's Tummy Ache will turn off just in time for my turn when I can special summon out Pancratops. Oh, they have to fuse? But into a level 5, I guess? Level 5. Rampage Dragon is a 5? Rampage is a 5. Okay. I was sure it would be at least a level 6. A hero lives. No way I can beat a hero list, right? Yeah, they're gonna end on DP. Can't beat that. Four hours, still slogging on. It's almost 11 o'clock. Okay, I see a short list of titles. I see a beginner's bait, a noob bait, fucking mate, and some really shitty looking cosmetics. This is absolutely a hero player, but maybe, just maybe, they are a bad hero player. We will summon Opti. We will set Heartbeat. We set Torrential. And we set Raigeki Break. Hero lives. Sure. Stratos. Annoying, but sure. Mali, which means we already have Faris in hand. No, we're playing Destiny Draw. Well, I'm not going to do anything about that. Summon Mali, yep. We know how to link summon into Cross Crusader. Here we let this resolve. And then we Torrential. Okay, Faris. Discarding Spirit of Neos, okay. And now they're going to increase Tribute Faris. I'm going to heartbeat that, and then they're going to concede because they think I'm playing a real deck. Mally for Mally doesn't actually do anything, so they're just gonna pass the turn here. Okay, Dark Claw is good, but it doesn't beat Pankratops. Okay, show me something crazy. Show me something really insanely strong here. Kind of have to just hope that I don't die. Well, Miracle Fusion's a hell of a draw. Infernal Rage. God, I hate hero players. Okay, I need to draw one hell of a card off the top of the deck. They have the... I mean, I get to out both of their monsters with Run, Raigeki, Break. Oh, but this gets to bloody float. It's Yubel. Except that they have an extra deck this time. Which means there's no point sticking around. I really do need to just blitz through this at this point. This has been going on for far too long. Cimoooooooo. Okay, Cimoooooooo I might actually be able to beat. Cimoooooooo Fiendsmith, not so much. Right, if they give me 2 Cimooooooos, I can tribute summon Camion, which is very funny. Oh, tribute set Camion. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'm just not going to entertain it. Why play Cimoooooooo if you're going to just play the Fiendsmith cards? Right, if you're going to play the Fiendsmith cards, why are you playing Cimoooooooo? Cimoooooooo does nothing to synergize with the Fiendsmith cards. There's no synergy. You're just playing the Fiendsmith cards because they win games. Okay, optimized ratios, but you know, hand is like poised for going second. But if they show me a real card, I'm probably just going next. I do like seeing this delay. And I mean, I can pop the Sark, but I'm pretty sure I'm screwed. Oh, but they're on the Canoptic stuff. I mean, this is just lost, yeah. Right, it's just lost. It would be summon Pank, pop the field, the continuous spell, triggering all the Horus guys. Then like normal Leotron, Vish, bounce the face down, Nahata to win combat against one of them. But like they just get to go plus infinity off of these guys. Right, it's gonna be draw 3, add 2 back, and then I'm just back to square one. I mean, maybe they put these guys back in the graveyard, in which case Pank Vish does actually out the board. Right, like if they clear Happy, Imseti, and Duamatev, then maybe? Okay, that's an XZ summon for Lancelot. That is beatable. Okay. This other trap, what does it do? Once per chain, when your opponent activates a card or effect, special summon a Horus from your hand or grave. Okay. So we special summon Pank. We normal summon Leotron. Spell trap card or another monster effect. So it won't trigger on the Kingsark effect. Sure. So we go battle phase. We go Pank over the Lancelot. We go Pank effect. Declare the Kingsark. Okay, Imseti is a spellcaster. No, yeah, we just lose to this. Yeah. Of course. Forgot about that part, where they just go infinite anyway. Not much I could have done about that, because the Lancelot would have negated anything I tried to do. I mean, I could have gone over the Duomatev, but then they just summon everything back next turn, because that's not an effect. I could also have, like, Vishudded first, and then get the Lancelot negated, and then they can just activate the trap anyway, and it doesn't change anything, it just takes longer. Show me a real card. I mean, it's a new card. When your opponent's specials are Ritual Fusion, Synchro Xyz, or Link, add a Fallen of Elbaz. Okay, I am not summoning any Fusion, Synchro Xyz, or Links. Okay, we summon out Vish. We summon Reveal. Using him, and him. Hopefully we chunk them for half their life points. Okay, that's a start. We go to main 2. We activate Atrophic. And we set Dimensional Barrier and hope that a turn skip is enough to clinch this. Because if it's branded, then we can basically turn skip them by a Dimensional Barrier calling Fusion. And if that's the case, I just hope that this isn't super poly. Now that I'm thinking about it. Set a spell trap. End of main. End phase. Okay. maybe? Okay. Woof! I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. It's a win at long last. Finally, Mercy. And our opponent probably feels so embarrassed at how that played out. What on earth was their deck? It looked like branded. It's branded. It's just branded. Whole bunch of alt arts that I'm seeing, but at the same time, I don't see Aluber. Well, I don't see the good Aluber. It's Dragoon Turbo, but not even like Dragoon Turbo because they are playing just like a whole bunch of bad cards. What could the hand have been? I guess just like no, Scrapbound Scarecrow would have helped them. Ironically, I mean, I can think like Gravediggers, maybe Branded Sword, maybe Fusion Duplication, but like legitimately any of these monsters except for the Dramaturge do something, right? At worst, they're a summonable monster. They had a hand trap. I suppose it could have been Bystials, right? The Bystials also clog up. They had something they could use. They were probably sitting on Max C. In which case, they probably should have just used it to draw one. Well, I'm gonna take it. A win is a win. I don't think I can justifiably call that a win against Branded, though. I think that's just too much of a garbage pile to be considered branded. I'll go first. I see a lot of titles. Maybe I die-fi skip them and die barrier skip them and they just concede. I've been hoping for that for a while. Maybe today will be the day. See a 60 card list. 55 card list, sorry. Well, Opticlops pass. They don't even have to show me a real card for me to concede this one. They just need to show me a card that does more than 1800 attack. Right, they need to show me a card better than Opticlops and I'll concede. I probably should have summoned Andal, not because of the higher attack stat, but because it's an Earth. Yep, we can just, yep. Yep. I mean, I probably could have waited it. They probably would have ran out of time. I did see they had connection issues, so maybe just letting them play and hoping they time out or disconnect. But I'm pretty sure you can OTK through an Opticlops in like 3 or 4 actions. Hand would have been stellar going first. I guess I'll go second. That, you know, I was complaining, but I think this is good. Boom. Haha, they think I'm gonna special summon. That's funny. That's really funny. They actually believed I was gonna special summon. Hilarious. If I get Feather Dustered, I can just cry though. But considering they didn't have a play last turn, Primite Scream might just be a turn skip. Considering it's a Silent Magician icon, I think Heart beating the Shining Sark, if it's that. She ends Dojo. Okay. I am familiar with this deck, somewhat. That was a normal summon. I think no thank you. Let's get you out of there. Little did they know the duel was not over. Finally. And it's not even that bad a deck. It's playing way too many copies of Nibiru, way too many cards, and a lot of these cards are just not worthy inclusions. But, you know, it's not even that bad. It's definitely a stronger deck than what I'm playing. Okay. It's time. Lost bundle. Then I'm going to have to start spending on the full packs. In fact, now, I think my gems are getting dangerously close. So I actually am just going to open 10 master packs because I actually kind of want to spend a few more gems so that I don't hit the limit. There we go, 10 master packs. Come on, show me some good shit. That looks good. That looks really good. We're hoping for Little Knight. We're hoping for Fenrir. We're hoping for any generic Link 2s, 3s, 1s that are like playable. I'd like, if we're talking low rarity stuff, Monk would be great. Monk of the Tenyu would be really good. Amazement. Reveal an attraction trap special this card. Set an attraction from hand or field. Set an attraction from deck. Need too many attractions for that. Apparently I already have this one. UFO-roid Fighter. Cimoooooooo, Bird of Protection. When it's normal, target a card in your spell trap zone, return it to hand. If this card is in your grave and your opponent controls no cards, you can special summon this card in defense. I mean, this is a good winged beast. It's like a decent one. Flower Cardian, unplayable. Heroic Chance. Target a heroic, its attack doubles. Nope. Dragoonity Draft. Wind Up Rabbit. That's like a decent just beat stick, right? He's just a guy that like is hard to deal with. I could just Wind Up Rabbit. Like, Wind Up Rabbit is playable. Converging Wishes. 5 dragon synchros with different names. Yep. Earthbound Release, a second copy for if I ever start playing the FTK. Target an appliance in your grave and special summon it. Level 4 or lower Battle Wasps. I actually have a few of Battle Wasps. Oh, and I've already got that one. Ancient Gear Beast. Cannot be specialed. If this card attacks, your opponent cannot activate spell traps. Negate the effects of any monsters. Need a lot of Infernoids for that, and then this is a raw support card. We have Obelisk. Something tells me Egyptian gods are not going to be playable in this series. Weather Painter, Resonator, Infestation. It's an Elswarm card. Oh my god. That's huge. Oh hell yes. That is huge. Polymerization is amazing to have. Oh my goodness. That's just... There are so many cards. There are so many cards related to polymerization. That is just massive. That is a long-term hit. That is so good. You contribute this card, target an ally of justice you control. That target's attack becomes doubled until the end of the turn. That poly is going to be massive. Marincess Seahorse is really good if we get more Marincess stuff. Cosmo Landwalker, like, the Cosmo stuff is not bad if you can pull enough of it. Another Trickstar. Right, another Trickstar Marincess. This... we could be getting somewhere with that. But polymerization is so big. That is... Auto-include. This is an absolute powerhouse in sealed. Absolute powerhouse in sealed. This card is crazy. Okay, so we got House of Wax. That's good. Trencher, cool. Yubel Terra Incarnate, great. Trencher's interesting. We like getting a bunch of Earth Machines, but I don't think the important cards are stuff that we're likely to ever pull, and I don't think that it's ever going to be playable because of that. Another Flamvel. Yeah. Protector with Eyes of Blue. Noxious. When your opponent declares a direct specialist from hand, if you do change the target to this, perform damage calc, can't be destroyed by that battle. If it's specialed by a Glad Beast, at the end of the battle, if it battled, shuffle into the deck, summon a Glad Beast. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, Glad Beasts suck, and I don't have any good ones. But this can summon Andel from the deck. Ooh. It's a Performer Pal that has never seen any play. Target a continuous spell you control, return it to the hand, then you can activate a Magician continuous spell from your hand. Magician continuous. Oh, so it's to reset right hand and left hand? And restage? I mean, it's a spellcaster. It's a miserably terrible spellcaster, but it is a spellcaster. Chi-Chi. This is one of the good ones, right? Add Agnister. Yeah, I'd need a lot more Agnisters, but that is, like... It's a good card. Okay, so House of Wax and Poly already make this worth it. Dark World Ascension, another fusion spell. Banish... Okay, fusion summon one Fiend fusion monster from your extra deck. By banishing materials from your field or grave, if fusioning a Dark World, you can also discard. During your main phase, if this card is in your grave, you can add it to hand, discard a Dark World. Okay, I definitely don't have enough Dark Worlds for this, but I might be able to use this as just like a Miracle Fusion for Fiends at some point. So it's worth keeping an eye on. If that is on the field zone specialist, you can special from... If your opponent controls a monster with a lot of attack, tribute it, target a card, return it to the hand. It's like an okay 1700 beater. Special Malice from deck. Yep. Okay. Interesting. It's a generic 6. Could come up much later. Phalanx is alright if you play enough of the Dragoonity stuff. I know you can sort of cheat it out with like the equip spell on Romulus. But yeah. That's Umi. I don't know if we have anything to synergize with Umi yet, but that is Umi. Gawain is just like a 1900 guy that summons if you have a light normal. We do have like a zombie pile brewing in the background. We have like a handful of playable zombie monsters. Constellar Siat. Amazoness Fighter is just a warrior, I guess. Ooh. We need more Centurions for this to be worth it. But this is a card where you can normal summon it and your opponent could realistically concede. Marincess Wave. Wow, the Marincess stuff really is trying to file in. We need like the important stuff still. I'm pretty sure we don't have Carl Anemone and we don't have like the Link 1s or the Field Spell or really enough names yet. But that's great for later. Light Warrior, if it's normal special, equip a dragon from your hand or grave. Gains attack and defense equal to half the attack and defense of that monster. Tribute one monster and this card. Target level 7 or 8 dragon type monster in your grave. Special it. That's not terrible. It's not good, but it's not terrible. Ooh. Summon level 4 machine. Ooh, it's machine only. If I get enough machines, this can be worthwhile. It's a rank 4. It's a rank 4 enabler. Arrow picks 3. So one face-up monster your opponent controls in this column. Move this card to another of your main monster zone. If you do, move that opponent's monster to their main zone in this card's column. Then put a burn-up counter on it. Monsters with burn-up counters lose 200 attack and defense for each burn-up counter. That is very funny. It is a very thematic card, very funny card, but not very good. This is Reborn for a plant. Yeah, it's Reborn for plants. It does prevent you from normal summoning, though. But it is a Reborn every turn. Could be worth it. Could be worth it. Swing. Ninjutsu Art Transformation. I need, like, a beast, winged beast, or insect that has a level equal to the ninja's level plus 3. I can turn a level 4 ninja into Avion if I have Avion. I don't know if I do. I'll have to check what targets I have for this, like beast, winged beast, or insects that are 3 levels higher than a normal summonable ninja. I don't have Hanzo, which would make this a lot better. I'll have to see. Fluffle Sheep is like a way to recycle poly, isn't it? Oh no, it's the one that recycles edge imps. Yeah, okay. Pity. Oh, Dolphin. No, Dolphin's one that recycles Vendor. Is it Owl that recycles poly? If it's sent from the hand to the grave, special it. Oh, it's a when. It's a when you can, so it misses timing for everything. Symphonic Warrior Synthes. Add a Symphonic Warrior from deck to hand. Once per turn, target a monster you control in your grave whose original name includes Symphonic Warrior, except itself. This card's name becomes that name, and it gains that effect. You can banish this card from your grave. Target a banished Symphonic, except itself. Special it. I mean, it's good in Symphonic Warriors, but Symphonic Warriors aren't very good. Okay, Wish Dragon. You contributed special 2 dragon tokens. Also, you cannot special for the rest from the extract for the rest of the turn except 5 or higher dragons. Okay. This is one of the bad ones, isn't it? Must be special from your hand by controlling a spirit. You can only special summon once per turn. Once per turn during the end phase of a special, return it to hand. Once per turn during the end phase, you can banish this from your grave. Target a spirit you control. Neither player can activate that face-up monster's effects on the field. Okay, so it's generic spirit support. It's like an extender, and then you can use it to prevent your spirits from bouncing themselves, but it seems kind of shit. Oh, hell yes. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. That's massive. This set of 10 has been so good. Oh my goodness, it has been so good. We got Polymerization, Solemn Judgment, House of Wax. Can target a monster you control, send it to grave, special summon a Neospacian. Yep. A Marincess monster. You can target a Marincess you control against attack. It's a really, really bad Kalut. But it is a Marincess name, which matters. Snowman Creator. Oh, I've seen this card before. I already have one. When it's summoned, place ice... Oh, yeah, it's that one. It's unplayable. Oh. Okay, we're halfway there. Yeah. Yeah, well, if we get a second copy of this, that opens up a lot of things. The second copy of this means we can actually just link spam to our heart's content. And that means we can not only climb into Access Code Talker, but we would also be able to load up our grave with all the attributes of Link monsters along the way. If we can pull a second copy of this, that'll be crazy. a legitimate copy of Lubellion doesn't matter until we get a legitimate copy of Fallen of Albaz, but that is interesting. Yeah, I don't have one. I got the branded structure deck, which isn't... The branded structure deck is listed in my collection, but I don't actually have it. Reptilian Lamia. Ooh, thought it was royal for a second. If this is in your hand and almost as a reptile, target a face-up monster, change the attack to 0 and summon this card, then take damage. It does just sap the entire field. And I do have a handful of reptilians, right? I definitely have Coatl. And I know there's more reptilians than this. I could see myself playing that. I could very realistically see myself playing that card. Super heavy stealthy. If you have no spell traps in your grave, you can special it from hand. If this card is special from the grave, target a monster you control, it can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. During the end phase, if this card is banished, you can... Oh, and was banished this turn, add it to hand. It's like bad DD Survivor, but it's also, you know, kind of good DC Survivor because it has bonus effects. It's a zombie as well, which could be nifty. Yeah, I need adventure stuff. I need Dark Lords for that. Could be useful. Flamvelguard is one of those tuners that comes and goes. Honeybee's good, isn't it? Special, a level 4 lower wind-up. It's a recruiter for rabbit. It's not the good one. I was thinking of cat. That's the good one. Return a face-up tribute summon Steel Swarm you control to the hand to target one card your opponent controls and destroy it. Wow, that is miserably bad. If I build Galaxy Eyes, then that'll come up. Like, oh my goodness, some of these cards. Kai Est is unplayable. Activate when your opponent synchros a monster, special a tuner used for that synchro summon from their grave. Weird. Boost Strix. No thank you. 1900 beater that summons from hand if we have Black Wings. We have a couple Black Wings. We played Shura for a while. Infernity Sage is like discard your whole hand. Yep, that's a real card that exists. Another Resonator. Trickstar Bellamedella. If this is... While this link summon card points to no monsters, it's unaffected by activated effects. In case I sort of have to stop it from pointing to things. If this card points to no monsters, you can burn your opponent for 200 for each Trickstar. So you kind of have to link out of the extra monster zone and put this where it won't point to anything, so kind of like middle of the field or the far right of the field if you can. That's weird. This is not the worst card ever printed. I would need Mudora Kelbeck for Keldo rather for this to be worth considering, and I obviously need Gravekeeper's Trap. I mean, there have been game states where I'm like, there's one draw in their deck that completely shafts me, but I feel like this is probably not an ultra rare worth keeping. Well, worth playing. Not even like worth keeping an eye on. But yeah, Judgment's crazy. And then I think like the low rarity end is where it's really, really crazy. It's the polymerization and House of Wax, yeah. Right. House of Wax, Emissary, and Polymerization are crazy pickups. But this is That's big. That's massive. Picking up polymerization is huge for down the line, and Solemn Judgment is probably going to be in every list until the end of the series. Right? I mean, Solemn Judgment is simply one of the best cards in a vacuum that this game has to offer. Right, so if I'm scrolling through here, Emissary from the House of Wax, polymerization I need to bookmark, and then Solemn Judgment. Like, that's massive. And then I need to check at some point Beast, Winged Beast, or Insect. Well, let's actually check that. It doesn't like check the type of the monster, whose level is less than or equal to the level of the attributed monster plus 3. Okay, so what we're looking at then is Beast, Winged Beast, or Insect, and we're looking at levels 7 and below. Though realistically, we are looking for high-leveled ones first. We can summon Big Koala from the deck, which, non-ironically, might actually be decent. And that's actually it. Like, it. That's like really the only option is Big Koala. I see. Well, that's going to be this episode. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Four-hour stream? Sure. I will see what we can cook up. I suspect next episode will be the same deck again, but you know, it's if it ain't broke, well, it's kind of broke. We did kind of have to brute force our way, but yeah. Adios.
Je fais du sport le matin.
Je fais du sport le matin.